background music's not on though. That's not good. Good morning! Hi! How the hell do I get this background music on? Oh, there we go. I think... No. Yeah, there we go! Hi! Hello, hello! Actually, it's not morning anymore. Actually. It's... You have like 12 minutes left of morning, so you better use it. Good morning, Vietnam! Hi! Hi! If I get too close to you, you can see the quality of my glasses kind of suck.
Hello, I finally get some time to see my favorite Kumo come head pat.
Hello! Hi! Oh, my glasses shrunk. That's probably a good size, right? Good morning! Good morning! I'm going to be your teacher today. Don't I look so, like, professional and teacher-like? Right? Senyodo! Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you for 11 months. Mwah! I'm happy to see you. Drakensoul, thank you for the sub. Welcome, newcomer. Welcome, welcome. Are you ready to learn? Alright. Looks like a nerd. Listen here, you little shit. Listen here, you little shit. I hope you're not busy at nap time, because we're gonna have a fucking rumble. We're gonna have a rumble behind the fucking schoolyard. How do you think I broke these glasses, huh? I was in a I was in a fight. Yeah, you better be scared. You better be scared. Yeah, a rumble by the dumpster out back. Yeah, over by the church. Yeah. These glasses they suck. There we go. You're saying someone hit you in the face? No, I headbutted them so hard I broke my glasses. And their nose. Yeah, you better be scared. Would a teacher do that? If you misbehave. If you misbehave, she just might. Any better fitting glasses? Yeah. Maybe. Maybe I should ask Nyak Nyak Mama to make me glasses. Yeah. You are not scary. That sounds like something a scaredy cat would say. You're just a scaredy cat. Yeah, I headbutted their fist. I absorbed all of the incoming energy into my brain, into my massive brain. This is background music? It's from Dona Dona, one of my favorite games. Spider motif glasses? That'd be so cool. I already have Nyak Nyak Mama working on my birthday outfit. So let me just DM her. Where is she? Mama, I need glasses to see. I have been staring at too much doujinshi in the dark. And now my model needs cute spider glasses. I am talking about you on stream right now, mama. She called me boss. You can tell who wears the pants in our child-parent relationship. Yeah. You met it with your head before it was full momentum, negating the punch. That's how that works. That is step one. Yes. Yeah. She said... Wait, what is the name of this emoji? Woo emoji. Good things, I hope. Telling them about my big ass and shit. Yes, mama, I'm telling them all about your very, sexy body. Yes. My hot mom, my MILF mother. Tell us? Oh, she's so hot, she's banging. She's got a body like an hourglass and a mind like a 60-year-old virgin. Male virgin. You just reminded me. I learned yesterday about why reading can cause eye fatigue. It's because when we read normally, our eyes jump from one spot on the page to the next and don't track smoothly across the page. But using our fingers, something to smoothly track while you're reading helps prevent. You read words? Oh, hold on, I'm choking. You read words? I just read books with pictures in them. Oh, Mox texted me. Oh. Ah. I have to tell him I can't listen to whatever he just sent me because I am on stream right now. And I don't want to spoil his work. Hello! Hello! Hi. Hi, Wasi. I think I'm gonna do my Conclay dailies on stream. Mama said, oh shucks. And Mox said, good luck. I'll think of a lewd topic for this. Lewd? What the hell does he mean, lewd? Actually, a Coomer sent me the song that I made with Mox the other day, and they were like, wait, I thought you... They go, this song reminded me of you. I was like... that would probably be because it's my song. That would be because it's me. That's a good size, right? Right there. Yes, that song does remind me of me because it is me. Yeah. Yeah. Fucking glasses! How do glasses users exist? What do you do when your glasses are like... not... Ah! Whenever I have glasses on, I always end up touching the like glass. And then I take my glasses wipe and I wipe it. And then I put my glasses wipe somewhere and then it's gone. You see the Velma? Do you remember the scene in Johnny Bravo where Velma and him bump into each other and he drops his sunglasses and he's like, I can't be seen without my glasses. He's very valid for that. A love Johnny Bravo. He's a Sigma male. You wouldn't get it. You wouldn't get it. You wouldn't get it, Normie. Johnny Bravo's a Sigma male. Yeah. Mama. Okay, Mama told me before I start my stream that as well as her sexy body and nice hips, she wants you to know about her big penis. Okay. She said that's very important information. I'm not sure why. Maybe it'll come in handy later. Yeah. You save the world from beauty of the glass. I saved the world from the beauty of me and glasses. I don't get it. My brain didn't let me. Naruhodo that one. You wear glasses too? Wow, we have so much in like. We have so much in like. I just noticed. You can see my fucking bra. Did you ever notice that? You can. What happens if I wait? Toggle. Panties toggle. Okay, this is either gonna go really horribly or maybe I should. Hold on, let me just. I don't remember where my tits are. Hold on. Panties toggle. I got nothing on under this shirt now. I got nothing on. Why do I need a bra? That's a training bra, thank you very much. Have you never heard of a training bra? To train your boobs? I feel much more free now. I thought you knew? No, I never noticed it. I never noticed the bra strap there. Every lady needs her bra, okay? No matter the size. Anyways. What the fuck is up? What are we doing? I want to do my conclave dailies. I got the Yahagi Nendoroid that came out, I guess it just came out. When a Nendoroid comes out, do you say it came out when it was announced, or do you say it came out when it's delivered? I think technically it's when it's delivered, right? Right? Do I have any businessmen in business suits in the chat right now? Can confirm that my wife did not know that was your song. They were embarrassed. How did I fuck up my glasses that bad? It's a good song though, huh? Hi, Kuma-kun. Thank you for the resub. Mwah. Yeah, I like that song. There were a few lyrics I put forward as ideas that got denied because they're too gay. They were too gay. To be fair, I've never written a song before in my life. That was the first time I worked with someone on one. Call it beginner's cringe. Actually, yeah, here, let me link it so you guys, if you haven't heard it. We'll call it beginner's cringe. Wait, why am I doing this for you? Mods! Oh, I can't play that song. I'll get in trouble for that one. Here's my definitely this is my song, for sure. That's my song, yeah. Yeah. Moz, can you get a better link than that one? Actually, I want to sing that. I want to sing that one for karaoke. Yeah, Mods, it's your job. What do you think I pay you for? Go find that song. We should do a karaoke stream soon. I actually was supposed to record some lyrics this week for a cover. And then, I got a little nervous. I got a little nervous. No, not the throne link. Hey! You're right, I should charge you to be my mods. Where is it? Hold on. You post so much cringe. How can I... Where's the song? Oh, there it is. Okay, I found it. Okay, this one's actually my song. Anyways. How are you? It's Thursday, my dude. The mock song. God. What do I pay you for? It is Thursday, my dudes. Actually, wait, isn't there like a Lucky Star Thursday song? Wait. Lucky Star Thursday. It's Out of Touch Thursday! Would I get in trouble for blasting Out of Touch? I probably would, huh? You're out of touch. I'm out of time. It's Out of Touch Thursday. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna open up Conclave. Hope you guys are having a good Thursday. You're almost to the weekend, which is nice. Boom, all mock songs. Boom. Actually, there's a Denpa artist, a Denpa like musician that followed me back on Twitter. Eventually one day I want to make Denpa music. Like English Denpa. Okay, let me set up. Hold on, I have to get... Denpa music is so fun. I have a bunch of... Wow, I'm really glad I didn't change to that page because there's a lot of stuff I have to take off of it. Hi, Shu! Hi, Shu! All my homies love Shu. Yeah, I should do like some sponsored stuff on here I have to grab. Okay, where's this one? Wait, what the hell? What is it in there? Shut up a fucking minute. Okay. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're good. Yeah.
提督が鎮守府に着任しました。これより艦隊の指揮を執ります。
There we go.
提督、海藻航空母艦伊勢。
Wait, where's my fucking mute?
飛行艦艇
Where's my fucking tunes?
艦隊戻りました。
What the hell? Where are my tunes? How am I supposed to eat my Krabby Patty without my tunes? Okay, there we go. What the fuck was I doing? Oh, I have to do my exercise dailies. Okay, we'll do this
暁の出番
real
ね
fast.
見てなさい
We'll do this real fast and then we'll do some writing stuff. Yeah.
内科艇が
I actually don't really remember what happened
作
last
戦を
game.
実施してください
I have no memory of what happened. I guess the daily quest hasn't reset yet.
もう子供じゃないって言ってるでしょ一人前のレディーとしていただくわ
Oh shit! I haven't talked about the
本日
event!
もお日柄もなく
okay.
なのです
So, summer event is literally in 9 days for Conclave. So, my plan was to split you guys into 2 factions. One being Abyssal and the other being, Kanmuzu. But I can't for the life of me figure out how to make a bot that splits chat into factions. If anyone knows how to do that, I'd appreciate your help. I went to, I know someone who does, do it for their chat, but I found out that it was like a personalized commission that was made by one of their like really big fans. So I didn't want to I didn't want to infringe upon that. So unless I can figure out something, I think you're all just gonna have to be on the same team. I know. And before you hold on, wait. Oh, you have to cough.
ひとふたまるまるえへん留守中の鎮守婦は
Okay.
この暁が一人で守っ
You're
た
all
わ
gonna have to play on the same team. I know that's... I know you would prefer to not be on the same team because you all hate each other. You have a fierce rivalry between each other. But you're gonna have to play on the same team. Surely no one will lie about points when we keep score ourselves. Yeah, that's not... we're not gonna... No. Yeah, no. So I'm gonna have to turn the mini games that I had you guys beating the shit out of each other over into a team game.
もう子供じゃないって言ってるでしょ
Because our resource management and HR team said that is for the best. And also because I couldn't figure out how to make you guys into little teams. We're gonna have fun stuff. We're gonna have some fun stuff.
攻撃するからね
I know over the next month I'm just gonna be grinding Conclave, so there'll probably be at least 2 Conclave streams per
少
week.
なくても精鋭だから
Yeah.
敵艦隊発見だ敵は多いぞ砲撃戦用
Yeah, we should go stream. We found out, so not only is summer event 9 days away now, but,
乗していくよ
I'm gonna turn these bitches down, hold on. There we go.
両言いっぱい
The first part of operation, the main operation, is going to take place in North Africa and Europe. So, North Africa, we've only done one operation in Operation Torch. But there's a few, there's
いただいておこう
only a handful of operations that we could be doing. And we got... And it was announced that Glore is going to be available in the game. Hold on, let me pull up Glore. I know this is you guys are probably like, God, this bitch yaps. This bitch yaps. Let me show you. Let me show you. Hold on. I want to show you anyways. Okay. Let me pull her up. Can I... So I pull up. You like the yapping? So Glore is a cruiser. I think she's a light cruiser. She's a French ship. And she was present at the Battle of Dakar, which was fought between French forces and other French forces. Evil France. And kind of okay France, you know? You can't have good France. It's France. They're alright. There were French forces that were and there were French forces that were bad. So she was one of the French ships at the Battle of Dakar in North Africa. And we're pretty sure that's where part of the operation's gonna take place. I'm a little excited over it because even though I'm not a big fan of the French fleet or their girls, and I would have preferred other girls, the HMAS Australia was at the battle. And she's a battleship. So it would be really cool to see Australia in the game. We have one other Australian girl, Perth. And she has a bit of a tragic backstory due to some real-world events surrounding the game. But it'd be really nice to see another Aussie. Yeah, battleship! Yeah! But this is probably not her outfit in-game. Even though this is Glore. This is just made for a collab with Lawson. Which is like a... For those of you who don't know, it's like a... it's a department store in Japan. Yeah. But if she's gonna be present, then we'll probably do the Battle of Dakar, which leads into the Italian campaigns, where the Allies invaded Italy, which I think is probably what happens after this part of the operation. But I could be wrong. Sometimes we do two different operations and hypothetical operations. Yeah, Combini. Yeah. Lawson's a Combini. Convenience store. They have a lot of Conclave collabs. Yeah. But that's the girl that was announced. And it kind of gives us an idea of how to prepare. I put a few girls that I think might be viable in my exercise fleet. Like Ark Royal, she's a... Shut up. She's the British battleship. Aviation battleship. I think she's just a carrier right now. She might turn into a CVB. I could be entirely wrong. That might be the other British girl. And then Garibaldi, who's Italian. Hold on, yeah, I think I'm spreading false information on the internet. I love spreading false information on the internet. Ark Royal's just a carrier, isn't she? Yeah, alright. Well, time to retire. Time to graduate. I was wrong about one ship fact, alright? I'll never be wrong again. I should have just gaslit you. Fuck! Kumoganda? I don't think we're going to Uganda. Isn't Uganda landlocked? Uganda. Oh, it's not landlocked. It has a lake. Does that count as not landlocked? Kumoganda. Oh, propaganda. I thought you were referencing Uganda. Anyways, I'm gonna beat the shit out of Nene-chan. Kumo can tell me anything, I'll believe it. I'm very, very cute. I'm funny. I think... Wait, I think that Garibaldi's already ready. Oh no, she needs 5 more levels.
夜
Okay. Most of the girls in my exercise fleet are kind of far from remodeling. Yeah. I downloaded the Conclave tabletop role-playing game rules. And I looked at the online tabletop and it looks really well made though. I think the project is the tabletop simulator version is abandoned. Their Discord is really, really quiet. I went onto their Discord and basically once a month there's a bunch of bots spamming it and no one is talking. Which is sad. I wonder if there's versions, I wonder if there's Japanese communities that are still active. I really want to try playing it though. Hi Nix! Sorry I didn't see your message. Hi. Queen Bee Nix. Yeah, there's not really... It looks like they had channels for like making game sessions, but no one's actually using them anymore. For like the last 2 years, they've just been like empty. King QB. Nande? Kanji I don't know. Yatta na. Hi! I really need a Japanese tutor. I really need a teacher. Every day I get more and more mad that my video game and film teachers told me to drop my Japanese major. Every day, as I grow older, I realize I was equipped with horrible skills to survive. I was like a baby cub, a little bear cub, abandoned in the woods. Left to die! They were very dumb with that advice. I'll finish my coffee. Let's see how long it takes me before I have to use the bathroom. Oh, wait, I should put on... I haven't been running ads. Hold on. I need my money. Hold on. I'm very sorry. I'm gonna turn on ads and one of them's gonna run, okay? You won't miss much. We're just doing our dailies. Ma, all the admirals that are playing right now really set up fleets for me to destroy. Thank you, fellow admirals. Thank you, fellow Teitoku. Thank you. Ah, speaking of fellow Teitoku, Gigi Sensei, who draws all of the Italian lollies in the game. They're the illustrator for the Italian lollies. They followed me back on Twitter! I kind of got... What is it when you're like... You meet a celebrity and you're kind of like stunned? What is that? Yeah. Gigi Sensei followed me. Oh my god. Starstruck, yeah. I was kind of starstruck. But then I DM'd them and I was like, thank you so much for the follow. I really love your illustrations. And he responded. He said, thank you very much. One day when I have lots of money because of all the ads I'm running, maybe I'll ask Gigi Sensei to draw me. Kashima! I think I'm gonna be running a donation goal during a dono goal. That sounds like Onoho. Dono goal? running one during the event, and the big prize is gonna be a Kashima ASMR video. Yeah. I wanna go. when I convince Otona JP to let me do an Ona hole, we'll call it the Ona goal. Yeah. Okay. Correct. Let me equip my wife. Oh, actually, I'll show you one of the girls that Gigi's done. Do I have any Italian destroyers? I think I just have submarines. This is one of Gigi's, I think. This is also one of Gigi's, I think. Hold on, let me check. I can't give you any more false information. Cappellini. Yeah, Gigi drew Cappellini. Okay. This is one of Gigi's drawings. Isn't she cute? She's so cute. Kawaii. Very, very cute. Okay, let me equip my wife. Okay. I know I just run an ad break, but I need to go get my books and writing utensils. So I'll be right back. I'll put us on the pee break screen, okay? Because I have to go get stuff so that we can actually do what we came here to do on TTRPG Thursday. Because my manager said I had to stop calling it Kumorning. Actually, you know what? How do I make a poll? How do you feel about Kumorning? I feel positive. Smiley face. I feel negative. Angry face. Duration 5 minutes. Okay, I'll be right back. It's a little loud. Let's turn that down. Alright. And this is in the way of my beautiful, beautiful babies. Hello. Now I can see you. Okay. Thank you for welcoming me back. I really do not remember what happened last game. I think it was session 28, and we finally got to level 2. Round of applause! Round of applause! They finally got to level 2. Yeah! Hachi. I let them level up after 28 sessions. Okay, let's see here. If you haven't been to our TTRPG writing streams, things are a lot more slow here. And a lot more laid back. I'm trying to find my favorite font. There it is. You have favorite fonts, right? That's a normal thing for a normal person to have, right? Not just screenwriting majors, right? You have favorite fonts. Right? I'm not insane. If anything, if you don't have a favorite font, you're insane. I'm not crazy, you're crazy. Okay, let's see. My last notes say session recap 27, so this is definitely 28. It was on the 11th. 7-11. Okay. A little insane? I'm not insane. What the hell happened? Okay, let's see. I have a page here saying session prep. Should I make the text a little bit bigger? It looks like I should probably make it a size bigger. There we go. Now you can read it better. Actually, that's not really a good way to start out a sentence. Okay, one second. I'm gonna write this out and then I'll read it off. Actually, I don't know if I have a name for that spot. Hold on. I'll read this off, and then we might have to come up with a name for this valley.
As the days turned into weeks, the party found comfort in day-to-day activities during their stay in the Kobold Warrens.
The music's not too loud, right?
A mile or two above them, on the surface,
I think upon the surface would be better there.
upon the surface, a blanket of pure white snow covered the peaks and slopes of the Oberkrest Mountains.
The view of the... Voidwalker! Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Hi, hi. It's nice to see you back. Ah, you know what? There is a river there. And I think the valley is named after the river. So let me pull up my world doc. And I'll check the name of the river. The name of the river is... I'm looking for the Palatinate or Morvale. Here we go. Morvale, okay. Weathered Country, Hayland, Holland. Oh no, did I not write it down? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think it's in my notes. Uh-oh. Hold on. Maybe it's in... Uh-oh. Hold on. Oh no! Uh-oh. If I just type in river into my Google Drive. Okay. Oh! Hold on, it might be here. No, it's not! Fuck! River. Session 22, above the Withered Lands. They cross to the river in this one. Let me check the name. Brunenberth. It's gonna be the Brunenberth River Valley. The view of the Brunenberth River Valley had vanished. Upon a canvas of pure white, as far as the eye could see. There we go. Hydrated! Thank you, thank you! Why are you saying hi to my forehead? This is a completely average forehead! Actually, my forehead is average size. Hold on, where's the pointer finger? Pointer finger emoji. Up. Yeah, this is perfect. Hold on. Is this transparent? Open a new tab. Save image. Hold on. Chotto, chotto. Oh, I'm too big. There we go. Actually, Actually. Actually. Okay.
The view of the Brunenberg River Valley had vanished upon a canvas of pure white, as far as the eye could see.
What's a good word for oblivious? That's not oblivious.
A synonym of oblivious.
Unaware, ignorant, clueless, uninformed. Unconscious. No. Vacant. We're gonna go with unaware. There we go. Dense. No, not dense. They're just unaware of one thing. They're not idiots. Okay. I don't remember how many weeks we got through. I think we got through 2 weeks. What's the name? What did I call them? Kobold, den wardens. What was the highest ranking guy? His name was Chief Den Warden. Hold on. Chief Den Warden. Iro Roar Finsletter.
Throughout the next 2 weeks, The eclectic group of travelers continued minding personal business, looking for work among the kobolds, and preparing for their ventures come spring. As part of their preparations, the group met once again with the kobold den wardens. The highest-ranking kobold, Chief Den Warden Iro Hror Finslitter, had called upon them to help rid the kobolds of Palatinate soldiers camped outside the mine entrance above ground. Okay.
What was the captain's name? We had to make him for the last session notes. We had to make his stats. Captain Druid.
A plan of action was put forth by the group to both destroy the camp in an avalanche of snow and to also take out the Palatinate leader, Captain Druid, during one of his occasional hunting rides away from their encampment. The Chief Den Warden seemed satisfied with their plan.
And, what's the word for, what's the word for, he, like, put soldiers in there. He's like, okay, you're gonna have this many soldiers. Actually, wait, I have my players' notes. I should probably check those. Good morning, Zero! Good morning, good morning! The urge to doodle on my forehead? Let's see. I'm checking Meringue's notes. She did not write the amount of the... Yeah. She did not write the amount of the kobolds. Let me check my other players' notes. I have to go grab them from the other room. Deploy? I think assigned is more correct. Tithe? Promised is really the word that I'm looking for. It's like a synonym of promised. When like a politician promises something be done, they like set people to work on it. Set aside is another synonym for it. Delegated, yeah. I think, maybe. Designated, that's the one. I think. Alright, let me get my notes. I have to find out how many I told them they could have. There's a number of kobold warriors that they were promised for the fight. Well, it's not in their note. I remember there are 2 scouts. Okay. You spawned in with 1.5k points. Welcome in, welcome in. I guess it's a bonus day today.
A plan of action was put forth by the group to both destroy the camp in an avalanche of snow and to also take out the Palatinate leader, Captain Druid, during one of his occasional hunting rides away from their encampment. The chief den warden seemed satisfied with the party's plan and designated a small force of kobold sentries and 2 scouts to assist the party in their plans. Sasha, who would be in charge of setting off charges to trigger an avalanche, was introduced to 2 kobold sappers, Tin and Ton. These kobolds had been experimenting with black powder stolen from the Palatinate soldiers' mining operations. They were to help Sasha with anything he needed in terms of preparing the charges for detonation and their handling. In some ways, it seemed they were also his designated keepers on behalf of the Den Wardens.
Wait, what is this delightful narrating voice? That's my dungeon master voice. That's my certified voice actress voice. I spawned in with several pipe bombs.
Metal for the Soul had spawned in with several pipe bombs in his inventory.
Okay. The pipe bombs detonate if a player kills you. Like, you know how, like... you know how people have, like, loot that drops from them when they die? If you drop your pipe bombs, are they timed explosives? Let's see. Only one way to find out. Them's fighting words. What can I do here? There we go, okay. What was the name of the blade? I think it's in the session recap. Let me check. Session 27. Yeah, it's not in my notes. Shit. Maybe it's at the bottom of this note. It might be. Oh, thank God it is. Okay. Night Carver. Okay. See you later, Light Cloud. Thank you for coming to stream.
Sigmund told Jesper that he could smell a hint of ozone on the blade he had purchased from the kobolds. Hopeful, he asked if the wizard would be willing to help determine the source of what he presumed was a flicker of sorcery. After studying the Duragar sword, Jesper identified it as a magical +1 blade of warning named Night Carver. I'm just gonna say a magical blade. They already have that information, and it sounds better if I just call it identified it as a magical blade named Night Carver. The wizard could tell this blade had seen its fair share of battle and would glow where Sahuagin, Kuatoa, or other similar fish-like monsters nearby is what I'll put nearby. Okay.
Is that not how you spell measly? There's no E? Okay. What is a synonym for paid wage? Choose? Choose what? What was the name of the creatures that I came up with? It was Hodkins. Fucking Hodkins. The undermass. Where's my writing on the undermass? Chatto mate. I have like 5 different documents open right now that I'm referencing. Not really good at typing and talking. Enormous mountain spirit that slumbers within the Obercrests. Grixley brought Reese back to the King's Door, where, upon its silver surface, and above depictions of kobolds in revelry and battle, a large whale-like creature with 6 eyes and legs like that of a salamander. Slept above the kobolds and kept contained within the Obercrests. It was an intimidating depiction. Okay.
Reese spent much of his time working shifts at Beneath the Beam. I think it's Beams. The surface-owned tavern provided a measly wage to live off, and in his free time, he searched for knowledge among the kobolds who were foreign to him. Bringing the barely fluent Margrave kobold Grixley along as his translator, he wandered the foreign quarter, interacting with strangers. He learned that the kobolds of the Warrens had deep-rooted beliefs in natural spirits, including entities outside the realm of the simple Hodkins. Notably, most of the kobolds believed in 2 great spirits: the Undermass, a horrible and slithering being that dwelled in the night below, beneath the kobold dens, and Gunt Birand, an enormous mountain spirit that slumbered within the Obercrests. Grixley brought Reese back to the King's Door, where upon its silver surface and above depictions of kobolds in revelry and battle, a large whale-like creature with 6 eyes and legs like that of a salamander slept above the kobolds and kept contained and was slept above the kobolds contained within the Obercrest. It was an intimidating depiction.
There we go. Good morning, Fallon! A synonym for pick would be choose. Oh yeah, you're right. Anyone with an umlaut in their species name is surely not simple. Okay. There's a little bit that happened at the end with him, but I'm gonna save that for the second week or the third week. Which was 1 second. It was 15th of Darkfell. Good morning, Lynn. Good morning, good morning. Built like a whale with salamander legs? It's a giant clogsire. Kinda, yeah. I mean, I don't think any of my players are here, but it is a wingless. It is a wingless dragon. Yeah, yeah. It is a mountain dragon. Or I guess a gray dragon? It's a dragon. What's the nerd doing? The nerd is writing her Pathfinder recap, her session recap. Yeah, yeah. What is the name of the Ladlob? Smith. Hold on, I think my dog's making a little noise. I'll be right back. She was she was having a nightmare and was like having these weird hiccup barks. She like her mouth was closed but she was barking. I just realized this is the wrong font and wrong size. There we go. Okay. Hi, Yuki. Hi, Reverend. I'm good. I'm good. I'm just writing right now. We're just kind of vibing.
On an evening of rest in the tavern, some of the party saw two kobolds putting up a poster looking for assistance in the capture of a Sioux monster. Starry Eyes was intrigued by the creature, and Jesper asked the two kobolds, Ladlob and Smit, about it on the Ettercap's behalf. The creature was said to have psionic abilities and had made a local grove of mushrooms its new lair. The duo was hoping to kill the beast and claim its bounty, though, as surface kobolds, they were having a hard time finding mercenaries willing to work alongside them. Starry Eyes immediately informed Sasha of this strange creature and tried to convince him that this would be good for his mental defense training they had been working on together. Sasha did not seem convinced. The party would later bring up the concept of capturing the Sioux monster to release upon the unsuspecting Palatinate camp to the chief den warden, who seemed to like the idea.
And I quote, "So what if we captured the Sioux monster and released it upon the Palatnet war camp. Okay, don't. Maybe I shouldn't write this part down. Maybe I shouldn't write this part down.
Between his own shifts at Beneath the Beams, Zack learned about potent medicinal herbs and poultices from Ostrich, who he rescued the halfling Dub from, just in time to save him from drinking nutrient-rich elixirs made from the old woman's breast milk. Dub was relieved to be free of the strange woman's care and spent the next week drinking away his memories at the establishment's bar.
My favorite part is the party thinks she's a hag. She's actually just some crazy old woman. Who smells like cat piss. Alright. Actually, it looks like I spelled the kobold's names wrong. Hags are in high demand. Just like Nana used to make. From her breast milk. Week 3.
The 15th was the day of the Blood Tide, a holy day to the cults of the old goddess. Though they were far from being devotees, both Sasha and Zack were well aware of the date.
Let's see. I think I have something written about this.
The day marked the cult's belief that the old goddess sunk the lands of Valencia, a sea of blood, countless centuries ago. It was a myth that occurred so long ago that whether it was based on any sort of truth was up to an individual's faith in the old goddess. The night before, Sasha had a terrible dream.
That it seems I did not write down. Where is it? One second. Trying to find it. Oh, here it is. Sorry that I couldn't indent this entire thing. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna edit this real quick. I have to make this past tense. This is a bit of a red herring, but I'm gonna leave it in. I have been summoned. Hello, who are you? How do you do? I read there was a massive dork here. How big are they? They're massive. They're so dorky. They're actually so dorky that we bullied them and beat them up and they left. So, just me here now. Hi, I'm Kumo. Sasha dreamed they were forced to bathe in the hag's elixir. Blech! Gross! Gross, gross, gross. We're just writing my Pathfinder session recap. Is glowed or glue? I think it's glue. Right? Is glue a word? Is glue a word? And what are you reading? No, I'm writing this. I'm writing. Glowed? Really? Is glue not the word? Why is it flew and flop? I guess it's different. Almost done. And then I'll read it off. Okay. I love eating glue. Let's see. Okay.
The 15th was the day of the blood tide, a holy day to the cults of the old goddess. Though they were far from being devotees, both Sasha and Zack were well aware of the date. The day marked the cult's belief that the old goddess had sunk the lands of Valencia in a sea of blood countless centuries ago. It was a myth that occurred so long ago that whether it was based on any sort of truth was up to an individual's faith in the old goddess. The night before, Sasha had a terrible dream. He was surrounded by darkness, but it was not claustrophobic. In fact, Sasha knew the darkness existed far beyond his self, and even further than that. It was quiet, calm. But that calm was soon diluted by the crackling of flames, of shouts and screaming, and a thick scent of tar, the scent of the oils used to defend a castle. Putrid, acrid. Soon, the darkness cleared, a thick fog that his brother, Noah, guided him through by the tug of the arm. The air was thick with the scent of smoke, and an ominous crimson glow seeped through the twisted remains of shattered buildings. The ground beneath his feet was hot, pulsating with an unnatural heat that rose from deep within the earth. It seared into the wheels of his mobile contraption, burning his palms as he pushed forward. As Sasha moved through the eerie landscape, he could hear the distant roar of flames and the crackling of burning wood. The sound grew louder with each step, a harbinger of something terrifyingly powerful drawing nearer. In a heartbeat, the buildings parted, revealing a square bathed in infernal light. In the center of the clearing stood a dark thing, a towering, malevolent figure. Its skin was deep, smoldering black, and flames licked around its massive frame. Its eyes, the only notable feature, glowed like molten lava, searing into Sasha's vision with an intensity that rooted him in fear. Sharp, black, jagged horns crowned its head, made of ash and hardened fire. And it turned with machine. You know what? That should just be it turned. It turned with machine-like hatred and malice towards him. The thing let out a guttural drone, something at such a low and fear-inducing frequency that no animal could recreate its like. The ground reacted, erupting in a wave of liquid fire, towering over Sasha with no escape. It crashed upon him, and he saw white, the heat unbearable, and the air thick with ash and smoke. Sasha tried to scream, but he couldn't breathe. He couldn't breathe. He couldn't breathe. Sasha awoke, gasping for air, the air almost so cold to breathe in that, I guess just to breathe, that it cut at his lungs like a knife. At first blaming the slumbering starry eyes curled up at the foot of his bed, he looked down at his fingers, still glowing red hot from whatever nightmare escape he had freed himself from. Yeah, I guess the air almost so cold to inhale is best. That's probably best. Because I want to emphasize breath here, and then that's different there. Okay, yeah, that works. Yeah. Perfect. Let me put my tongue away. Do you want my tongue out? Blech. 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 What else happened? Let's see.
Okay, 1 second. Words aren't really. This sentence doesn't make much sense. Hold on. Sigmund soon realized that squabbles and issues between kobolds were handled preferably wow, am I having a stroke or something? Independent clutches. Sigmund soon realized that squabbles and issues between kobolds were handled by the independent clutches were preferably handled by the independent clutches rather than the wardens. Arguments that couldn't be solved between parties go to the wardens. And rarely beyond to the king for final say. He stopped to sketch the unique scaffolding the kobolds had developed that climbed the length of the large caverns, the grand quarters of the grand quarters, large caverns of the grand quarters. Okay. Meow. Meow, 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 meow. Omari, hi! Hi, 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 hi.
Sigmund toured the kobold warren, looking at its construction. Studying its construction is probably best. Studying its construction, its fortifications, and its defenses. The warrens weren't really overseen or watched by the kobold sentries. Their job was to defend the tunnels that led to the warren itself. Sigmund soon realized that squabbles and issues between kobolds were preferably handled by the independent clutches rather than the wardens. Arguments that couldn't be solved between parties went to the wardens, and rarely beyond to the king for final say. That seemed like something most kobolds didn't want to escalate to. He stopped to sketch the unique scaffolding the kobolds had developed that climbed the length of the large caverns of the grand quarters. Meanwhile, Zack checked in on the group's mounts and attempted to sell what he had thought were beads of fireball. Thought were beads of fireball. Wait, the sentence doesn't make sense either. Meanwhile, Zack checked in on the group's mounts and attempted to sell what he had thought were beads of fireball. But in reality, we're just fire beetle eggs. His attempt to sail didn't go too well. They looked exactly like beads of fireball and they smelled of magic. So he got really excited. And then the wizard told him that they were actually just fire beetle eggs. And he was very disappointed. Okay. Okay, this did not happen in session, so I kind of have to write it out narratively, because I told the player that we kind of jumped through it because we were getting sleepy and I had to end the session, but this was an important part for me to have happen. So we're gonna get a little bit more narrative here, and I'm kind of making this part up as I go along. His attempted sale didn't go so well. That's what I was trying to say. His attempted sale of the eggs. But it was nap time. Are you sleepy? Okay, let's see.
You're typing an essay? No, I'm typing my session recap for my Pathfinder game. You gotta make some calls. Have a good rest of stream, Kumo. Bye, Shu! Bye-bye! Let's see. Reese had heard of this man. Kumo Manifesto. Kumonesto. Okay, 1 second. I'm almost done with this part, I think. Yeah, I'm deep in thought. I'm sorry. We kind of have a very relaxed, quiet stream on Thursday mornings. Unless I'm not doing the recap, and then I'm yapping. Then I'm yapping about session prep. So the reason why I have to introduce this character is because as their archetype, Reese is taking a special like a special type of archetype. It's not a thaumaturge, but it uses the things that thaumaturge uses. They're like little trinkets and stuff. Let me see if I can find it. something dabbler. Talismans. Talismans. Yeah, talismans. Have we added much to the Explorers and Automail stuff? I haven't been able to work on that since we first wrote it up. You're a newbie. Can I tell me what's going on? On Thursdays, I either prep for or write my session recap for my Pathfinder game. So what we're doing right now is we're recapping everything that happened the last time I ran my game of Pathfinder. This last portion that I'm writing right now was summarized in a few sentences at the end of the session, so I'm writing it in a very narrative manner. To give the player a little more information on that encounter that we weren't able to go through because we didn't have enough time. Yeah, I'm just writing what happens during the game. Some days we do session prep, so I'll like write what my plan is, and I'll make encounters, or we'll come up with some lore. But when it's recap stuff, I'm kind of a little bit more quiet. But this is the 28th session that I've run of Pathfinder. My players just turned level 2. I've been a game master, I guess is the word, not dungeon master. They're the same thing. For Pathfinder, like a year and a half now, but for old school Dungeons and Dragons, like I think more than a decade. I'm pretty sure. Hag status. We vibe on Thursdays. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Here we go. This is the last part of the recap.
As the party prepared to travel to the Sioux Monsters' Grove, Reese happened to bump into a towering figure in the foreign quarter. Starry Eyes had happened to tag along on this day, and Grixley tailed them with newly purchased sweets for her work as the duo's translator. This figure, a massive quaggoth, whose defining feature was a great blue quilt of a braided beard that starkly contrasted his dark cloaks, was called Vroka the Mad. Reese had heard of this man. Grixley had warned him to steer clear of Vroka, who was said to be a wizard who dabbled in the dark arts. Plagued by his own curiosity, Reese stopped Vroka to work up conversation. Though of intimidating figure, the quaggoth had a calm and soft baritone voice, and soon they had been invited into his home. Vroka's residence was on the second story above a leatherworker's shop, but the heavy scent of incense all but hid. Vroka's residence was on the second story above a leatherworker's shop. The heavy scent of incense all but hid the sour stench of the tanning oils beneath its zirkwood floorboards. Trinkets and talismans cluttered every square foot of the small residence, hanging from the ceiling and burdening all surfaces. The massive man seemed a tight fit in the residence. I'm using that word too much. The massive man seemed a tight fit inside his home, but he knew where every small and fragile object that could be in his path lay. He was, for all intents and purposes, the opposite of a bull in a china shop, or perhaps an extremely self-aware bull in a china shop. As Vroka watered the herbs growing upon his windowsill.
Hi, Meringue! Bro, I have no memory of this encounter. That's because it was within the last 2 minutes of the session. I summarized it and told Wasabi that I would write it down for him because it was very important to happen. And we didn't have enough time to do it, but it was just about to happen. And we didn't want to waste time with RP because you guys have been taking 1 session per week. And we have like 5 more weeks to get through.
As Vroka watered the herbs growing upon his windowsill, Reese couldn't help but share the strange journey he and his companions had made to find themselves here in the Warren thus far. Vroka, following suit and perhaps sensing Grixley's fear, revealed that he was indeed once a fledgling hedge mage, though most of his sorcery had long since abandoned his body. When he was a young boy, he and his mother were the property of a noble drow house. One day, one of the drow learned of Vroka's flicker of sorcery. Vroka was then taken away from his mother, and the other slaves. Vroka was then taken away from his mother and the other slaves to be forced... Oh, wait. And was trained by a human apprentice to a drow wizard. He learned the basics of sorcery and eventually escaped. He returned to the drow house to mercy kill his mother and many of the other slaves before he set off into the night below. For many years, he traveled the Underdark, burying... Suddenly is non-binary, I guess. Burying his regrets and sins in mercenary work, moving from party to party, until he settled here in the Kobold Warrens at the ripe age of 187.
And that was the last thing that happened. Yeah. Insert. Page break. New locations. Do I usually do new locations or new NPCs first? I think I might do new NPCs first. Yeah, I do new NPCs first. New NPCs. Okay, we have quite a few this session. We obviously have Roka. And then we have the kobold sappers. Ladlob and Smit as well. A lot of kobolds, okay. A kobold sentry and sapper who has been tasked experimenting with black powder stolen from the planet. His brother and a mute. He's been helping John experiment. Okay. Okay. And we also have Ladlob. He's gonna be up here. I forgot what his weapon was. I think it was like a... I think it was a maul. Let me check. I might have it written down. And there's also A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L. I have to write that down as well. Okay. We have Kazith, Ikakath, Verm. A lot of new characters this session. Verm, Ikakath, Kazeth, Ladlob. Let's see. No, actually, we also had mention of... Yeah, Ladlob has another guy. Yeah. I'm trying to find their description. Here they are. A scout and a fighter. Smit Kryn. There were a lot of new characters this session. A lot of them are kobolds. Yeah, I don't have their depiction written down. I think you had a large club. And this one had leather overalls. How do you spell overalls? Overalls? Overalls. Overalls. Okay. We have Dverm, Ikakath, Kazeth, Kern, Gettlebrun, who was only mentioned, and I think Kern was only mentioned in a narration by Sasha. A mental note. By Sasha. You know what I forgot to write down? Noah finished crafting the armor that he was working on this session. But I'm trying to remember what it was. Oh, Umber. Umber Hulk armor, yeah, the Umber plate. Okay. Oh, and Eero Shore started training was it Sigmund and Reese? I think it was Sigmund and Reese. Yeah. Nice. Okay. Worm, Ikikath, Kazith, Kern, Ladlob, Smith, Tien, and Ton, Roka. New locations. And the name of the tavern, it was... I'm trying to remember. Guys. I'm trying to remember. I'm checking my notes. There it is. It's Snout and Stout. Kobold operated is fine. Perfect. Thank you for the head pat. Was there any other places? There's definitely a lot of new other things. Okay. Thank you, Grayson. You like my hair? I have it up while I work. We also have the undermass. And Gun Biren, previously mentioned. One of the players crit on their Sue monster knowledge, so they know a shit ton of stuff about Sue monsters. Okay. Yeah, they know all of that. Hi, Grayson. Kobold scaffolding, sea monsters. An enormous mountain spirit that slumbers underneath. Yeah, in the overcrests. Many of the kobolds of the Din Clutch warrens treat Gunbiren as some sort of patron deity and protector. I'd say creator deity. There we go. Hi, Verman. Hi. Guntbeard, the Undermass, Leshy, Sue Monsters, Kobold Scaffolding. Is there anything I'm forgetting? Oh, you know what? There is. Night Carver. Okay. Night Carver. A +1 Duragar Bastard Sword of Warning. Kuatoa, Sohugan, and similar fish-like humanoids 120 feet. That was purchased by Sigmund from the unknowing merchants at the Borough Bargains. Sigmund got the sense that they looted the sword, the kobolds looted the sword, and much of their off-the-counter stock from dead bodies in the tunnels of the night below. He made the mental note to not go waving it around any dark dwarves. I want to thank you and apologize for acting needy and cringe the other night. You definitely should not be in chat when drunk. I was very worried when you said you're on top of a roof. So please take better care of yourself in the future, Burnt Man. I got worried. Oh. Was that not you? Who was that? What did you do? What are you apologizing for? I'm taking my tongue back into my mouth. What are you apologizing for then? I thought you were the guy that showed up and was like, I'm drunken on a roof, haha. What'd you do? Okay, I think this might be everything that happened. I'm sober and on a roof? Alright, I feel a lot more safe about that. How's your relationship with your therapist? The roof person was another person. Burntman was the one who needed a hug. You don't have to apologize for needing a hug. That's what I'm there for. I'm here to take care of you, so... Don't feel that you can't be needy, okay? I don't really care when other VTubers or VTweeters are like, "Ooh, you need to separate your audience from yourself. You need to not let them be, what is the word? Codependent and, emotionally... I don't fucking know. What is it called? I don't fucking remember what it is. But I don't care. You're mine. You're mine. Okay? Yeah, I think the roof person's probably fine. They were just being a little unhinged. They told me that they were heading to bed, so I assume they did not fall asleep on their roof. I'm just looking through all of my notes. Oh, you know what? There's one other thing that I have to note. In a moment of clarity, Zack asks Dub to teach him how to craft snares, after wishing he had a tutor for the past 2 weeks. Okay, enjoy your lurk. And remember, it's okay. It's okay to lean on me. Hmm? That's what I'm here for. Hmm? Okay? I'll take care of you. Okay, yeah, that is everything that they got through. Got it. You know what? No, there's one other thing I have to write down. I have to write down that drug. Piavka. A drug that is extracted and distilled from large leeches native to the Underdark and causes mania, hallucinations, and psychotic delusions. Manapuni called it the strong kind of shit you don't want to be messing with. And that was the end of the session. We wrote 12 pages today. That's a lot. I wish I could write 12 more pages of my Mutsuki ASMR script. Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom and then we will discuss what we're gonna do. Title. What should the title of the session be? It's a lot of words. I'm just gonna call it Kobold Days. Kobold Days. It's like school days, but with kobolds. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'm gonna, you know, do stuff. I'll be back. Ah, I forgot to find music to put on. Hold on, I have some. I have some somewhere. Let's see. Music. Music. Use this one. Don't be... Okay, that's kind of loud. Okay. Hi! My hair looks pretty. Sorry it took longer. I wanted to get, I got some advanced GG. Hi! I'm shaking it right now. Not, like... I'm shaking my advanced GG. We have a few jars with me left on it. I think we have like 30-ish left. So they're going really fast. Alright. I kind of wanted to nerd out over the Battle of Dakar. I was gonna pull it up. I'm gonna do a Wikipedia deep dive. I'm gonna do a Wikipedia deep dive real quick. Let's see. Okay. I think this should be good. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I don't know if we've written any notes about the incoming event yet. During events, qualified players gain access to time-limited world. Yep. Events stay up for an indeterminate amount of time, on average 43 days. Yep. Okay, no one's written anything about event yet. These are all of the banners for all of our past events. Event prep. Stockpile. Special mechanics. Okay. Gotta get them notes going, yeah. So we're gonna type in... Oh wait. I don't know. Hold on, wait, what was in that? What was in my search history? It's Archive of Nethys. Synonym... Wait, it's nothing bad. It's Archive of Nethys. Synonym of oblivious. Pointer finger emoji. Uganda! Finger point emoji. Synonym. I should really clear that. Hold on, let me clear that before. Clear history. How do I clear history? Manage history. Why isn't there just like a button for this? Clear history. Clear. Okay. Wait, it's still up! Wait, how do I... Okay, I'll just pull up Wikipedia. Hold on. I probably should just use a separate browser than my normal browser. Okay. So... we kind of have the sense that we might be doing the Battle of Dakar during event. The Battle of Dakar, also known as Operation Menace, was an unsuccessful attempt in September 1940 by the Allies to capture the strategic port of Dakar in French West Africa. It was hoped that the success of the operation could overthrow the pro-German Vichy France administration in the colony and be replaced by a pro-Allied Free French one under General Charles de Gaulle. Interestingly, Australia took part in this. So, background, no. Battle. HMS Ark Royal with a flight of fairy swordfish. Oh. Hold on, you can't see the ship. She's right there. Okay. Welcome back! On the 23rd of September, the Fleet Air Arm dropped propaganda leaflets on the city of Dakar. Then 2 Free French Caudron C-272 aircraft and a ferry swordfish carrying 3 French free officers flew off Ark Royal and landed at the airport. But their crews were immediately taken prisoner. On one of the prisoners was found a list of Free French sympathizers in Dakar. Why would you have that on you? Why? Why would you fly into a... What the fuck? Why would you have a list of people who narc flying into an enemy port on you? Why? Whom the Vichy authorities promptly rounded up. What does that mean, rounded up? What happened? He threw hard. He threw the fucking match, dude. He threw the fucking match. A boat with representatives of de Gaulle entered the port, but was fired upon! Jesus! They're like, they took our officers prisoner. Let's send a boat. Because obviously we can still talk to them about this. British aircraft were also fired upon by the anti-aircraft guns of the Richelieu and Curtiss Hawk 75 fighter. At 10 o'clock, Vichy ships trying to leave port were given warning shots from Australia. Hell yeah. Australia, the nation, fired upon Vichy ships. Why were the Vichy ships trying to leave? Oh, I guess they were just heading into the waters to take part in the combat. As these ships returned to port, Vichy-controlled coastal batteries opened fire on Australia. Their guns, the battleship Australia. Okay, let's pull up a picture of Australia. Oh, she's a heavy cruiser. I thought she was a battleship. This was heavy cruiser Australia. She's painted white, I think. HMAS Australia was a County-class heavy cruiser of the Royal Australian Navy. One of 2 Kent subclass ships ordered for the RAN in 1924. She was laid down in Scotland in 1925. She was old! Hag! Hag ship! Hag! Hag Australian woman! Australia operated in local and southwest Pacific waters until World War II began. The cruiser remained near Australia till mid-1940 when she was deployed for duties in the Eastern Atlantic, including hunts for German ships and participation in Operation Menace, which is the Battle of Dakar. I think that's what we're doing. During 1941, Australia operated in home and Indian Ocean waters. Supermarine walrus stowed on Australia's catapult. Oh. She's very pretty for a hag, yeah. 8-inch 203mm guns. She had torpedoes. Supermarine Seagull 3. And a Supermarine Walrus. These are both already implemented in the game. I think a Seagull 2 is as far as we've gotten, though. God, I would really want to see Australia in the game. So the thing that is like keeping me from thinking that she would be put in the game is Perth. The light cruiser HMAS Perth is the only other Australian ship in the game. And her illustrator. Normally the illustrators in Conclave, they're given either a class or sometimes an entire nation of ships, and they're the only artist for it. But sadly, the Australian illustrator passed away a few years ago, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure how willing Tanaka-sensei is to hand off that role. Either out of like it feels like maybe he might not, just because it might be out of respect. But I would sure love to see Hag Australia. Vicky-controlled coastal batteries opened fire on Australia. Their guns, which had a range of 14 kilometers, were 240mm 1902 guns. I'd come from the Verniad. Verniad. A French semi-dreadnought that was scrapped. An engagement between the Allied fleet and the batteries continued for several hours. In the afternoon, Australia intercepted and fired on the Vicky destroyer La Adieu. Setting her on fire and causing her to be beached. Also in the afternoon, an attempt was made to set free French troops ashore on the beach at Rufisque, to the southeast of Dakar. However, Vicky reconnaissance aircraft spotted the attempted landing. The attack failed due to heavy fog and fire from strong points defending the beach. General de Gaulle declared he did not want to shed the blood of Frenchmen for Frenchmen and called off the assault. I wonder if the first part of Operation I wonder if we're taking the role of the Allies or the Vicky France. I imagine we're probably taking the role of Allies, hypothetically trying to pull off the operation. It's hard to say if they go that way for nationality because the US Navy ships have like 4 different artists. Yeah, and also a lot of the artists, like Yadokari does both the Akatsuki class and also all of the Russian ships so far. So it's sometimes a rule that he follows, Tanaka-san, but other times it seems like there's exceptions to the rule. Yeah. Also in the afternoon, an attempt was made to set free French troops. Oh, I already did that. I already read that. I bet we're probably taking on the role of the Allies, hypothetically, trying to pull off the operation. During the next 2 days, the Allied fleet continued to attack the coastal defenses, and the Vicky forces continued to defend them. At first light, on the 24th of September, 6 Blackburn squaws set out to bomb Richelieu, but little damage was done. 6 swordfish also attacked the coastal guns, but their attack was also caused limited damage. Another 6 swordfish, Jesus Christ. The entire fucking battle arc royal's like, swordfish! Just throwing them at a wall. Another 6 swordfish set out to bomb Richelieu, but one was hit by an anti-aircraft fire and went down in flames. The remaining aircraft then came under attack from 3 or 4 Curtiss Hawks, and a dogfight ensued, in which 2 or 3 swordfish were shot down. In total, 4 out of the 9 swordfish aircrew were killed in the attack on Richelieu. I like how they were like, we won't shed Frenchman blood for Frenchman blood. And then the British ship was like, I sure will. Okay, so that's just a bunch of air combat. Throughout the day, Curtis Hawks would attack British aircraft every time they attempted to carry out recon or attack French positions. There's gonna be a lot... Oh shit, you know what? That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, the last destroyer we just got a remodel of is an anti-aircraft destroyer. So I'm willing to bet that we're taking the side of the Allies on this operation, and there's gonna be backyard boyfriends. Backyard boyfriends being aircraft carriers or planes that are attacking us from afar that we can't really destroy the source of. I hate that feature. I hate that. I hate. Yeah. It seems like anti-air is probably... If we do Operation Menace, we're definitely going to need a lot of anti-air in the fleet. Yeah. I just got Akizuki to Kai, so I'm on my way to K2. Eventually, Richelieu was hit by two 15-inch shells from Barham. Barham being... I think she's in the British fleet. She sounds like it, yeah. Oh, the task force is up here. I wasn't reading. Thus, the Allies decided to send a task force to Dakar. Aircraft carrier Ark Royal. 2 battleships. Her Majesty's ship Resolution, Her Majesty's ship Barham. 5 cruisers, Jesus Christ. 10 destroyers and several transports. Okay. The Vicky force is present at Dakar where Richelieu, who's already in the game, I imagine we'll probably get an abyssal Richelieu form for this map. She had left Brest... Brest. Before the establishment of the Vicky government, HMS Hermes, a British aircraft carrier, had been operating with the French forces in Dakar. Once the Vicky regime was in power, Hermes left port but remained on watch and was joined by the Australian heavy cruiser Australia. Oh, okay, so they were just like waiting for backup. A force of 3 cruisers comprising Gloire. Gloire is already confirmed being in the game. A light cruiser of the Vicky France. Joyeux Les Gais, French light cruiser. And Montcalm, another... Actually, I don't know if Montcalm is a light cruiser or a heavy cruiser. It looks like it might be a light cruiser from the picture. And 3 destroyers that had left Toulon in southern France for Dakar just a few days earlier. Gloire was slowed by mechanical troubles and was intercepted by Australia, which ordered the French cruiser to sail for Casablanca. The other 2 cruisers and destroyers outran pursuing Allied cruisers and reached Dakar safely. Huh! 3 Vicky submarines and several lighter ships also were sent to Dakar. It's interesting that we're getting the ship that was basically pulled over by Australia. Held at gunpoint. Held at gunpoint to sail for Casablanca. Interesting. Okay. Where were we? Eventually, Richelieu was hit by 2 15-inch shells from Barham. On the second day of action, guns 7 and 8 and turret number 2 of Richelieu failed on the first round. The following day, the crews were switched and main turret number 1 was used. Propellant charges reconditioned from charges left by the battleship Strasbourg and Dakar. Oh. In the winter of 1939 were used, but they gave a significant reduction in range. Over the 2 days, Richelieu used her 380mm main guns, firing a total of 24 rounds. Among them, there seemed to be 1 near miss on Barham, based on Richelieu's operation journal and British maintenance archive. Damn, she almost got him. During these engagements, 2 Vicky submarines, Perse and Ajax, were sunk, and the destroyer La Dieu damaged. The Allied fleet also suffered damage. Resolution was torpedoed by the submarine Beviez, fucking French word, and Barham was hit by 2 shells from the coastal defense batteries, which had been manned by crew from the No. 1 main turret of Richelieu. Barham also took blast damage on the starboard lower bulge, from a 380mm round fired by Richelieu that fell short. The structure was forced inwards for 7 feet, causing minor flooding. The cruisers Australia and Cumberland were also damaged. Cumberland is one of the... I think Cumberland has to be one of the British ships. I don't see it mentioned here. Yeah, I don't see it like linked anywhere. Unless I skipped over it. Yeah, it was one of the many cruisers that it looks like made it there with the Allied forces. Yeah. Australia and Cumberland were also damaged. On the final day of action, several more dogfights occurred over the skies of Dakar, with the French Curtis Hawks generally outgunning the British Swordfish and Squaws. Overall, the battle did not go well. The Vicky forces did not back down. Resolution was so heavily damaged she had to be towed to Cape Town. In most of this conflict, bombers from the French Air Force, based in North Africa, bombed the British base at Gibraltar. Interesting. Okay. I wonder if we'll have to defend Gibraltar after attempting to land. Gibraltar's in, where is Gibraltar? British overseas territory located on the southern tip of the Iberian Peninsula. It's like right underneath Spain, right? Yeah, I think it's right under Spain. South Spain, yeah. I'm willing to bet that that could be a part of the operation, is defending Gibraltar. I'm not sure that we've ever been to Gibraltar in an event before. It'd be interesting to see who is stationed in Gibraltar during the bombings. Inside the rock of Gibraltar itself, miles of tunnels were excavated from limestone, blasted out to make an underground city, a huge man-made... Wow, that's cool. Operation Torch was coordinated from the rock. Prelude and evacuation. There was an enforced massive evacuation. Okay, we'll get back to this in a second. I'm almost done with the Battle of Dakar. On the 24th of September, about 50 aircraft dropped 150 bombs, while on the 25th of September, about 100 aircraft dropped 300 bombs on the harbor and dockyards. Most of the bombs missed, some damage was caused, and a few civilians were killed. The raid on the 25th of September caused the sinking of the British armed trawler. Naval trawlers are vessels built among the lines for fishing. Oh. Yeah. Some of them are are mine layers or mine sweepers. God, I would like to get a minesweeper in Konkole, but that would mean that Tanaka-san would introduce mines, and that's scary. Finally, the Allies withdrew, leaving Dakar and French West Africa in Vicky hands. I'm not sure if we're playing the Allies in this operation. I'm sure that the end goal would be a successful operation. Operation, what is this one called? Menace. I can't fathom how they would add naval mines as a mechanic that wouldn't make us mauled. I know, I'm like, if they got added, they would suck balls. They would completely suck. The only way I could see them adding them is if they did something similar to Konkole Kai, where you're actually moving over an overworld map via hexes. But I don't think they'd ever add that to the base Konkole game. The fleet radio thing? Yeah, I'm wondering how that's gonna come into... Because recently, those of you that aren't Konkole players, we were given equipment, brand new equipment that we've never seen before. That's basically just like fleet radio communication equipment. And Tanaka-san was like, this is very important for the fleet at the upcoming event. And we're all like, huh? Well, what do you mean it's important for the upcoming events? So, interfleet communication, I guess. There was something about it helping support fleets. Something about that is apparently important. Better routing if you equip it, or damage bonus if you equip it. I'm wondering if it does something entirely new. The effects of the Allied failure were mostly political. De Gaulle had believed that he would be able to persuade Vicky France at Dakar to change sides. Obviously, this turned out to not be the case. Even the success in the Battle of Gabon 2 months later did not wholly repair his damage. Would have to content himself with much less important economic developed. Okay. Interesting. Here's the order of battle. Aircraft carrier Ark Royal, battleship Barham and Resolution, heavy cruisers Australia, Cumberland, and Devonshire, light cruisers Dragon and Delhi. Dragon is known in Polish service as Orp Dragon. A bunch of British destroyers. I'm sure we'll get a British destroyer if we do this. If this is part of the operation, I'm sure we will get another British destroyer. Escorts, merchant ships, transports. Westerland. Vicky France, Richelieu, George the Guy, Montcalm, Ladieu. Probably, maybe Ladieu. We've never gotten a French destroyer, I don't think. Le Fantasque, Le Malin and Le Hardy. And some auxiliary cruisers. And submarines. Richelieu behind torpedo nets. Oh. I imagine the likely candidates are probably Barham. Like, the likely ships that get added are Barham, Australia, and one or two of the Vicky friendships, just because they were all very important in this operation. I'm not used to normal voice Kumo. I've only ever heard the ASMR.
Everyone, how are you all today?
Hi! Thank you for the sub, Lich Lord! Doing good. Yeah, at first I thought that, because Tanaka said that it would be an operation in North Africa and then Europe, and I thought it might lead into the Italian campaign, but maybe we'll have to defend Gibraltar. Let's see. Vicky French attacks, 1940. On the 18th of July, 1940, after the attack on the French fleet at Mers el Kabir, on the coast of French Algeria. Oh. French Algeria is... Oh shit, wait, this could also be part of an event. Where's French Algeria? That's North Africa! Wait! Oh shit, hold on. Wait. This could also be part of an event. The attack on Mers el Kabir, I do not know how to pronounce that. It's part of Operation Catapult. Have we done Operation Catapult before? Operation Catapult. Mm, not as far. Yeah, I don't remember any sort of Operation Catapult. The attack on Mirza Kabir on the 3rd of July 1940 during the Second World War was a British naval attack on a neutral French Navy ships at the naval base of Mirza Kabir near Oran on the coast of French Algeria. The attack was the main part of Operation Catapult, a British plan to neutralize or destroy French ships to prevent them from falling into German hands. One particular significance to the British were the 5 battleships of the Bretagne and Richelieu class. Attack on Mirza Al Kabir. Aftermath. Casualties. Order of battle. HMS Hood, battlecruiser flagship. HMS Resolution, Valiant, Ark Royal, Arethusa, Enterprise, Falknor, Foxhound Fearless. Of course, a bunch of destroyers. Vortigern. French Navy, Dunkirk, Strasbourg, Breton, Provence, Commandant Teste. She's in the game. Mogador, Volta, La Terrible, Crescent, Lynx, Tiger, or Tigre. Ah! Ariane. Isn't that named after a spider? Is she named after a spider? Named after a spider? Yeah, the thing is, I'm not sure if the reason why I thought we were going to lead into the Italian campaigns is because Gigi... Tanaka-san said he was just on the phone with Gigi about illustrations. So... I assume... that they're either for this event or the next event. He mentioned it really, really close to event, though. And I know these things have to be done, like, a year in advance. So... there's part of me that is like, maybe Gigi Sensei made more art. Lich Lord, were you here when I told everyone that Gigi Sensei followed me on Twitter? Hold on, where's my... I think I posted on Discord. Yeah, here it is. Oh, this doesn't have his response, but... I fangirled a little bit. I fangirled quite a little bit. But I'm not sure if his illustrations are going to be for this event or the next event. Yeah, I could see this being part of event as well. So, the Battle of Dakar is an attempted landing. The Battle of Gibraltar would be an attack, like an aerial attack, like against the base, so a defense. And then this one would be an attack. I think this one predates both the Battle of Dakar and the bombing of Gibraltar, attempting to stop these ships from joining Vicky France. HMS Lord Clive is a ship you'd like to see? HMS Lord Clive. What boat is that? HMS Lord Clive. It's a World War... Oh, it's a World War I ship. I don't know. Rarely do World War I ships end up in the game. Especially a monitor ship. Sarah and Pola swimsuits? Maybe. Does she have another namesake or is this her only? Bum, bum. Construction and career, 1918. Okay, yeah, no. She bombarded the turrets and Aachen batteries at Ostend in 1917. Oh, here we go, okay. After the attack on the French fleet at Mers el Kabir by the British, the Vicky government authorized a bombing raid of Gibraltar as a response. Little damage was reported to have been done, but caused the first casualties. The attack was half-hearted, and the majority of the bombs were deliberately dropped short of their target. However, 1 soldier and 4 civilians were killed in the bombing. On Tuesday, the 24th of September, the Italian Stefani news agency reported as a reprisal for the bombardment of Dakar yesterday morning, 120 French aircraft based in Morocco attacked Gibraltar. On the same day, the United Press Agency reported the French government has issued an official denial of reports, according to which French aircraft were said to have attacked Gibraltar. Up until now, no reprisals have been undertaken. The United Press reported, French reprisals are imminent, Jesus. On the same day, the Vicky French government issued orders for the naval base at the city of Gibraltar to be bombarded. 64. These are all from airfields, though. These aren't from ships. So I don't know that this is actually gonna... I don't know this is gonna... I don't think the bombing of Gibraltar is gonna have to do with event. I don't think so. Unless it's a hypothetical situation. On September the 25th, the French returned with a larger force of 83 bombers to cause additional damage to the naval base. Well, maybe I'm wrong. Again, aircraft on the British Royal Air Force made no appearance. However, the French crews did report encountering heavy anti-aircraft fire. 1 Leo 451 bomber was lost. The British armed trawler, the Stella Sirius, was sunk by bombs and several civilians were killed. I really wonder what ships were stationed there. Italian bombing of Gibraltar. Damn, Gibraltar got the shit bombed out of it. Huh. What is... Oh, it's an Italian flotilla. Okay. French airfield princess launches baguettes. Yeah, maybe. Maybe French airfield princess. That would be interesting. The base was shifted later to Italian tanker. Man, I was really hoping that we would get some Soviet girls. I have to hope that in the extra operations, maybe we can see some Soviet girls. It definitely feels like this event is gonna be very Vicky France themed. Maybe some Italians. I'm not sure. My what is it when you make a guess at something? My prediction? Yeah, my prediction. We're probably gonna take the side of the Allies in the Battle of Dakar. I'm gonna go on a whim and say HMAS Australia is maybe gonna be added to the game. I'd put a few dollars on it. I wouldn't put my whole lunch money on it, but I'd put a few dollars on it. I don't think there'll be any German ships for this part of the event. There could be. I don't think there's gonna be German ships at all, honestly. I don't think there'll be German ships added, but I'd be happily surprised if there were. I don't think the entire main operation is gonna be Operation Menace. I think there's gonna be a second operation. And I think Richelieu will probably have an abyssal version. 3 new IJN trophy destroyers, you say? I think there'll probably be a trophy destroyer in the EOs from Japan. Mm. I also think that we're gonna have to bring a lot of anti-aircraft for the first part of operation. I wish I could say my prediction is that we're getting a Soviet girl, but this seems to be very French. Yeah. Operation, is that a JoJo reference? Everything's a JoJo reference if you think hard enough. I am prepared to be very surprised and either... You know what? Let's check. I really want to check the history of... The only confirmation we have is North Africa, Europe, and we're getting Glor. So I kind of want to look at Glor's campaign history. Where's Glor? Where's Glor? Where the hell is Glor? Glor, there she is. Wait, is it pronounced glory? Wait. Oh, it's not gonna tell me how it's pronounced. Okay. Is it pronounced glory? Am I an idiot? Okay, let's see. She completed trials in 1937 and left for French Indonesia. She was refitted between October and December 1939, then sailed for Canada with battleship Dunkirk, carrying gold. She initially stayed loyal to the Vichy French government. Free French forces' successes in Chad and Cameroon. Cameroon. That's not how you say that. Cameroon became politically embarrassing, and so the Axis Naval Commission permitted the dispatch of cruisers Montcalm, Georges Laguy to Dakar as a Force Y. Okay, that's important. After an unchallenged passage past Gibraltar. Interesting. Okay, that's interesting. For which the local British commander was removed. They arrived on the 14th of... They passed by Gibraltar on their way to Dakar. Intercepted by British forces, Glor suffered machinery problems and was unable to outrun the British flotilla, so she turned back and was escorted to Casablanca by the Allied cruiser Australia and Cumberland, and was therefore not present during the subsequent British attack on Dakar. Between April and July, Glor underwent a refit at Casablanca, and in 1942 took part in the rescue operations after the passenger liner Laconia had been sunk. After the Allied invasion of North Africa, Operation Torch, which we've already done, so I don't think we're going to see any of Operation Torch in this summer event, and the consequent abrogation by the Germans of the armistice, Glor rejoined the Allies. Glor then operated from Dakar together with other French and Italian cruisers searching for Axis blockade runners. In February, she supported the Allied landings at Anzio. Yeah, there's the Italian campaign. Operation Torch 2! Even brighter edition! Come on, you need an onion for my soup. Yeah, just take it off of my head. Gluva. It's pronounced like Gluva? Gluva. I think we could go to southern France. We could go to Gibraltar. The fact that Gigi Sensei was talking with Tanaka makes me think we could... The latter half of Operation could be the Italian... The invasion of Italy. It's... I don't think that we would do Battle of Dakar and then another invasion, though. Because that means more landing forces. And then if all of event was just landing force after landing force after landing force, I don't think Tanaka would do that. So I'm kind of counting the Italian campaigns out. God, this looks cool. The dazzle camouflage. That looks really cool. I bet Glor will have a bonus on the dazzle guns that oh, actually she's a light cruiser. She can't, I don't think she can carry the Congo Sisters dazzle guns. You can't see it? That sounds like the average Europe event. A lot of landing forces. Do you really maybe. I don't want to do 2 landing. I don't want to do 2 maps full of landing forces, please. I could be over exaggerating the Battle of Dakar. It could be just one part of a larger map. But usually operations are done as like full scale events. Or at least one half of a full scale event. In February, she supported the Allied landings at Anzio, starting the Italian campaigns, bombing enemy positions from the Bay of Gaeta, and transporting troops to Italy and Corsica. After a refit at Algiers between the 27th and 17th, she participated in the landing... Oh! She participated in landing in the south of France for Operation Dragoon, which I don't think we've ever done either. Firing 2,000 rounds into the shore. Glor continued to support Allied forces along the French and Italian Rivieras until the end of the war, except for a special trip to the US. Operation Dragoon. We haven't done this one either. Belligerents. Germany, US, France, UK, Canada, Greece, New Zealand. Air support from Australia and South Africa. Operation Dragoon. One map will be busting through the Suez again. I hope not. It's Southern France Overlord. Yeah. Ugh. Why are all the hypothetical operations all landing operations? Stop! Stop, please! Operation Dragoon, initially Operation Anvil, was the codename for the landing operation of Allied invasion force of Provence, southern France, in 1944. Although initially designated to be... That's a lot of years after the Battle of Dakar, though. That's 4 years. Although initially designated to be executed in conjunction with Operation Overlord, the Allied landing in Normandy, a lack of available resources led to a cancellation of the second landing. Interesting. We just did Operation Overlord, so this would be very topical. This would be very topical if Tanaka chose to do this one next. By July 1944, the landing was reconsidered, as the clogged-up ports of Normandy did not have the capacity to adequately supply the Allied forces. Concurrently, the High Command of the French Liberation Army pushed for a revival of the operation that would include large numbers of French troops. As a result, the operation was finally approved in July to be executed in August. The invasion sought to secure the vital ports on the French Mediterranean coast and increase the pressure on German forces by opening up another front. Americans considered Operation Dragoon a success. But I like how like several nations took part in it, but they're like, in America's opinion. Wait, where's my actually emoji? Hold on. Pointing emoji. In America's opinion, this operation was a success. Red Army. was controversial from the time it was proposed. American military leadership and British counterparts disagreed on the operation. Oh yeah, I forgot. At the end, they were racing against the Red Army to beat Germany. I forgot at this point everyone was at odds still. When first planned, the landings were to take place simultaneously. Churchill and his chiefs of staff opposed Dragoon in favor of reinforcing the campaign in Italy. Opposing forces, Operation, airborne landings, Operation Dragoon landings. Drugwigwananan. Okay, it's basically just head on. German counterattacks. German withdrawal. Whoa. Here we go. Oh, this is land forces. Never mind. I was like, I see blue. Battle of Port Cross. Oh, okay, here we go. Battle of the Kiotat was a naval engagement during the Operation Dragoon. Allied forces engaged at the main landings in Vicky, France, ordering a small flotilla of American and British warships to make a feint against the port city of La Ciotat as a diversion. Ah, I see. Okay. This could be part of event. Oh, it doesn't have a list of ships. 1 destroyer, 2 gunboats, a corvette. There's like no ships in this battle. Maybe not. Oh, this is not. No, this isn't the Kantai OP. This is a song called Old Blood. It's called Old Blood. It's just an original song that I found online. Operation Dragoon therefore had consequences reaching into the Cold War because it allowed Stalin to take Berlin. Interesting. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe Operation Dragoon will be the second half if it's not the Italian campaigns. Yeah. Well, I'm excited. I'm excited to find out what we're up against. I think we should probably ready anti-air ships. Yeah. But I think that's enough for today. I could probably talk about this like in circles. I could talk about this just like in circles for hours. Yeah, I imagine there'll probably be PT Emps and a lot of Vicky France vessel ships. Thank you, Pebble. Alright, let's find someone to raid. Tomorrow we're gonna be doing we're doing Doujinshi of the Week tomorrow. Yeah. I wonder if there are any Kantai Collection players streaming right now. No one's live. God. Ouch. Ouch. That hurts. Let's see. Who else is live? You know what? Hmm. Hmm. Never mind, I read that name wrong. Hmm. Let's read Kumo. I closed the window by mistake. Okay, we're gonna read Kumu Kumu. Thank you guys for hanging out with me today. I know it's kind of more of a laid back kind of stream. I guess a lot of my streams are laid back, but there's a lot of times where I'm typing and not talking. So, like I said, I always appreciate when you guys come and hang out with me. Yeah, have a good night. Have a good sleepy night. Thank you guys for coming to stream. Thanks for the chill content. I feel like I just like autistically like rambled to you for the last hour. I feel like I just autistically rambled to you for the last hour, and you're like that comic that that my friend wrote. Which I will not repeat on stream. Missy. But I'll see you tomorrow. Not here. I'll see you on a different site for Dojin of the Week. I think this week the story is my little sister is a shut-in. But it should be super fun. Super fun. Yeah. So, have a good night. I'll see you tomorrow. Mwah!